All right, guys, I'm here. Checking the chickens. We got things to do. We got things to somewhat do, I guess. Alright. Alright, let's get into this and let's get some stuff done, yeah? What's up, everyone? My name is Brent. Welcome to Wicked Minis. How you doing on this Friday? I'm glad it's Friday. It needs to be Friday. Super excited. What's up, Devon? Dragon? All this camping putting a crimp in my points. It's like about time. Been waiting forever, right? And jumping in with that sub, Dragoon. Appreciate 60 months. 60 months. You made a car loan. You made car loan moment there. So sorry, Elizabeth. I'm looking forward to it too. I'm like really excited. All right, we're gonna finish up a little bit on this weird boy. Not really much that we got to do with the general of things. I just need to give it a rim job and sign it, and then we got a weird boy all done. Very cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Next. We need to give this thing a rim job with a little satin black. All right. Nice. There we go. There's that. So, I got emails from some game stores that sell, sell cards and stuff, and I can put my pre-orders in. And I was like, dude, get out of here, man. Be looking cool. He's neat looking. He's all done. I just need to sign the bottom of him, and we're gonna work on a Pain Boy. We got the Pain Boys right here. And the little baby grot. I'm probably gonna have to change the. So yeah, we're gonna be working on the Pain Boy and the little murderous little grot right there. So like the pre-orders, and I was in there. I think it'd be so cool to get the collector booster boxes of The Hobbit, and then they're like pre-orders, $785 a box. I was like, oh, never mind. I'm like, damn it. I got too much invested in miniatures. I'm like, dude. Ridiculous. Dude, I like the Hobbit one also, man. I sit there, I'm like, oh, it was so cool. But collector booster box, $785. The thing that's in it is Smog the Magnificent. There's 500 of those. So far out of the whole Magic the Gathering, the Final Fantasy Golden Chocobo are like, those are like top-notch dollars for them. They never really gave us a number figure for the Affinity Stone thing for the Spider-Man one, and because we don't know how many are in print and cycling those. And then the other thing was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I don't know. They don't have a number slot for those black and white Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cards. You know what? I didn't even look. Hold on. Draft play booster, draft night bundle, collector booster. It doesn't look like they have a commander in there. You get unexpected park secret trees beneath the mountain. Every card invites you to where they go, back there and back again. It just looks like they only got a play booster, the draft night, and then the bundle. This play boosters, a foil art, seasonal hobby land, blah, blah, blah. Those are for the things that are for pre-order. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see a commander set that looks like it's with it. That got stupid expensive, right? Like, I mean, you could probably get the Play Booster boxes for a couple $100. Like the Play Booster to play Magic the Gathering. But if you want to try to snag one of those like super ultra rare cards, you gotta put your bets on the high tables. And $785 for 12 packs is freaking steep. Super steep. Out here at the lake went real well. We finished the session at supper and everyone wanted to keep going, but my wife wanted to stop and play other games. That's awesome. Oh, that was freaking... Sarah's like, she goes, I love freaking The Lord of the Rings and everything about it. And I'm like, yeah, there's going to be the Magic the Gathering for the Hobbit ones. And she's like, ooh. And I was like, yeah, but those collector booster boxes are damn near $800. She's like, why did you do that? Why did you even tell me? I'm like, I know. I know. That one's time. So now we got 4. I got 4 of them done. Well, you had to make sure that Peter Jackson got his 6 movies that he's always wanted. And then that's why they have to make a Golem movie to finish up the Hobbit. All right. So you got Cool Weird Boy. We got the Banner Knob. We got the Big Boss. And we've got the War Boss. It just needs to be varnish coated and they're ready to rock. Okay, now we're gonna start with the Pain Boy. For some reason, I feel like I should make him a different skin color. I'm looking. See if I can do. I kind of want to make the little grot dude a little bit more on the yellow side. I kind of want to make this one yeah, let's do that. We'll use these colors. I need to get a new wet palette. New papers. Gross. Gross. You're like, I had 18. You're like, I have 0 for the decks. You win. Okay. All right. Pain Boy finally in the works. We're gonna do dark yellow green. I don't even know if there's anything in this thing. Oh yeah, it's coming out like paste. God. I think the dark yellow green is toast. Well, let's see if I can squeeze a little bit more out of this. Nope, there's nothing in that. Yellow green toast. Do I have another one? Dark yellow green. Dark yellow green. All right. Hooray! I finally had an actual spare of one. Oh, I have 2 dark yellow greens. That's all right. I think I was probably expecting to paint more Death Guard, and it just didn't happen. Oh, that's yellow green. What the hell am I doing? Well, let's go ahead and open this. J-Bar, what's up? How's it going? What is up? How are you doing? You're from Indonesia? Well, welcome, welcome. Indonesia. Funny because the way you were saying the words there, I have no idea what you're saying, but if I pronounced all those words, it actually sounds really funny for me. Like I wish I could clip this little chat right on that YouTube thing, because that is if anybody could read like exactly what that YouTube thing says, it'll make you laugh. Oh well, we're gonna be having fun anyways. So the word is spelled A-M. It says A-M-B-A-T UKAM. All right. Now, if you sound that out in any like American language, it would make you laugh. It would make you laugh. All right, let's get the base coats on here. This is the dark yellow green. I feel like for some reason this dude just needs to have that, I don't know, like lighter, more of a dead green skin because he's a pain boy. So they're just always stuck with like doing surgeries and cutting into themselves and doing something weird with them. They always have like massive scars and parts of their bodies all sewn together and whatnot. Which I don't know how they make it work, but they make it work. Looks like something like that. So, Friday night. And if all my lights are on, it just looks really dark. Not very well lit room, I say. So, I finally, well, it happens this December, but In Flames and Trivium are coming into town. And then so I went to go get tickets at where I was gonna go, and they're like $40 a ticket. I was like, what happened? And then I started thinking about it, and I'm like, oh yeah, like didn't Ticketmaster get freaking probed with no lube at the courtroom for their monopolization on stuff? And it looks like the tickets are going a little cheaper now. Is tomorrow pre-orders for G-dubs? Isn't it just the Necromunda stuff? I don't think I don't know. I could be behind a week right now. How things have been going in life. I don't know if I'm coming or going. But I think it's the Necromunda thing. I don't think that was last weekend. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Just on audio. Oh, this dude's barefoot. So I was running around barefoot, then you're missing a leg. And then it's wrapped too. But I couldn't find any shoes. They always came in a pair. Let's see here, Somewhere Gaming, what's up? Not a demo, no. This one will be, I'm just getting into the painting minis. Do you do multiple base coats? Most of the time I don't have to. Like, this is my base coat right here. The cover's nice. Depends on what paints you're using. Depends on what colors you're putting on there. This one covers good enough that I only need just one. I don't see any bleed throughs through the primer, so I really don't need to add another one in there. But like, I guess it just really honestly just depends on what paint and what colors that you're putting on there. Most of the time, like your greens, blues, purples, browns. You can pretty much do it in one coat. Getting the lighter colors, flesh tones, yellows. Sometimes reds can take a multiple colors, just kind of depends on what you start with, but normally your brighter pigmented colors take a few extra colors, a few extra coats to cover them. What's up, Pandera? How you doing? Doing well, thank you. How about yourself? How was your day? Could have been better. Could have been better. I had to crawl in a crawl space. Nah, that's one of the things I don't like doing. I mean, it wasn't just crawling under a crawl space for a certain thing, so there was a leak of some kind of something happening in. I might have kept my Gray Knight steel base coat a little too thin. Yeah, especially with like metallics. Okay, so now if you're jumping into metallics, it could take a couple coats to cover metallics. Depending on what metallics you're using as well. A lot of times that when I'm using metallics, I will add a black into the metallic. Doesn't need to be a lot, but I put a little bit black in there, like a brush scoop. So like I'll have like 2-3 drops of metallic, and then like you just take your brush, and then I'll take like a scoop of black, and then I mix it into the metallics. Okay. And then that'll give it a little bit more stick. Because metallics metallics can be that way. Steel base coat a little too thin. I've had to do 2 coats to get it covered decently. Yeah. Metallics can do that. It has a tendency of being a little transparent on you. And I normally, when I start them out, I'll add a little black to them. It darkens up the metallic that you're going to be putting on there, but that'll be like the first coat, and then you can start lightening it up with all your other lighter colors of the metallic that you're going after. But like golds and silvers have a tendency of doing that. Or since you're doing Gray Knights, see, I did a whole bunch of blue steels. So then you can take like a dark blue and mix it into your silver metallics. And then you can start painting on there and start getting a blue hue out of it. And then you can start layering on your silvers on there. And it'll stick a little bit better for you too. Yep. I've been trying to finish up that 5th season of The Boys. God, I love that show. The Boys is freaking excellent. Then I see that they're gonna be making a prequel with all the original VOT superheroes. And I think that's like freaking awesome. And then it was funny that so the wifey got her eye surgery thing done. And it was like an in and out process. Like she was in there, they're like, oh, it could take 2 to 4 hours, like an hour. They called me, they're like, oh, she's done, come and pick her up. I was like, well, okay. She comes out, she's like, I'm fine, with coffee and cookies in her hand. I was like, okay, it looks like you were just having a day at the spa here, getting your eyeball, done. I come back, and then we have like all of Tuesday mostly together. So it's like I had like all day Tuesday because I was expecting a longer dealio for getting whatever growth that was growing in her eye, getting it removed. Then I was like, hey, let's finish up some, shows that, it's been hard for us to have like the same amount of time off to actually like hang out together. So we sit there and we fire up like Paramount Plus because we finished all Landman and stuff. So we're trying to get through The Agency, and it is a boring freaking show. I mean, it's pretty dreadful. Like just watching. I can't believe we got a second season. I sat there, I'm like, this is an ass dragger and a half of a show. I'm like, you guys could have cut out like 3 episodes and just made it like 4 episodes and just made it 6 episodes long. I would have been content with that. And we couldn't get it to run. Like Paramount kept on freezing up. Internet kept freezing up, everything kept crashing, so we spent hours just trying to watch a show and couldn't watch anything for like 5 hours. I was like, well, shit, let's make dinner and go to bed. I was in there, I was like, that sucked. Like, it sucked. Yeah, she's all good. She's still trying to heal. It's all freaking red and shit where they cut out. They're playing a Dark Eldar list. God, man, I wish I could like sit down and just start building lists. I mean, it's so awesome with all the crap that I have. I'm like, let's have 52 Lehman Russes. So I think I have, nah, I'm just playing. Can only have 3 of them, but I think I have enough to make like 3 DKOK of them, 3 Cadians, and 3 whatever the hell else I want to make them. Like a bazillion of those dudes. Ooh. Yeah, dreadful. Dreadful. Mr. Sandman is coming. Sprinkling sand on my eyeballs. Called Nevada dirt. Making me sleepy. Or you're not gonna run like the whole pack of Harley Quinns or whatever for your Dark Eldar list? You need like 22 Harley Quinns. It was like 100 degrees today. It was pretty miserable. I got a full week of freaking hundreds just plaguing us. Yeah. 100 today, 100 tomorrow, practically 100 on Sunday, drops to 95 on Monday, then all hundreds throughout the rest of the week. Sucks. Welcome to summery hell out here in the desert. Lilith, Drazar, 2 Acrons, anyways, 2 5-9 Mandrakes, 10 man Callbite Warriors, 10 Witches, 2 5-man Incubi, Chronos, 2 Ravengers with Disintegrator Cannons, 5 Scourge, those little Batwing broads. The Dark Lances, those are always the best ones to have with them. 5 Scourge with Heat Lances. Hand of Archon with all the extras. And 3 Venoms. Yeah, goes down to 95, so almost 100. And then goes back to 100. 95 is almost 100. And then everything is close to 100, and then and like on some days, and then just 100 and higher. Yeah, it cools down to 95. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Over this crap. I hate hot weather. I hate hot weather. I hate hot water. It can be cold, cool, cooler, warm, lukewarm, and that's about it. Everything is scorched earth. Anything above 85. Too hot. Too hot. Don't want any part of it. It's so funny. You got like customers and then people that live here in this desert. And then they're like, oh, in the wintertime, I go down to Palm Springs, Cali, and that's like closer to like Death Valley and all that kind of stuff. Southern California area. Migrating like birds. I don't know. I think the inside of a tauntaun's too hot, dude. I think that has a bodily internal temperature higher than 85 degrees. That won't be lukewarm. Whatever Han Solo says, not true. Not true at all. I'd rather just dig a hole in the snow and hang out there. Like, it just need to be relatively cold. I'll be all right. It is if Luke is in it. Going spooning with Luke inside of a tauntaun. All right. Yeah, okay. I'll give it to you. Lukewarm if spooning with Luke inside of a tauntaun on Hoth. That could turn into a weird OnlyFans right there and be like, oh yeah, what color is your lightsaber? Yeah, I got it. I got it. But you gotta be spooning with Luke to get the lukewarm though. Spooning with Luke Skywalker inside of a tauntaun will give you lukewarm. It would be very strange. It would be like one of those accidental rentals from Blockbuster where you're just like, this isn't Star Wars, but kinda. You know? Yeah. Or you're just like, Star Wars inside of a tauntaun, and you rented it and you're just like, oh, this is not what I was expecting. Should have went past the freaking the beads. Jack at Club's Painting. What's up, my man? How you doing? Welcome, Raiders. What is up? How's it going? How was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome. We were just talking about accidentally renting the wrong videos of movies from, you know, like Blockbuster and Hollywood Video when we used to have those. Like when you didn't understand what the little beads are when you're walking in the other side. And then we were making fun of we like lukewarm weather. Like lukewarm leather. Like Luke inside of a tauntaun, lukewarm. And I'm like, those are like one of those weird freaking movies that you rented and you thought it was Star Wars. So it was just like, oh, lukewarm inside of a tauntaun. And you're just like, by Star Wars. You're like, oh, this is the wrong movie. Oh, top of the hour. Okay. All right. Top of the hour. All you guys. Here, we'll just use this thing. Try to rack up some more honor credits. This is the last Friday of the month. Exclamation mark here to grab some more honor credits. Those are in-stream currencies. And this is for my sub appreciation raffle. So, these are a big thank you to all the subs that help support the stream. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you, guys. And for the giveaway, well, we'll do this a little bit. Exclamation mark here. Exclamation mark here to get some more honors. And then we're gonna have a pick or choose what model you want, because I've been working on these Armageddon box, been working on all these orcs, and then I'm just, pick whatever one that I'm working on just to try to sell. Well, I'm painting these things to sell them on eBay, so I won't sell them on eBay until after the winner picks whatever model that I painted, and then we'll be done with that. All right, that's it. Dragoon, you're not in this? What the hell is going on? Exclamation mark here. I figured that you'd be in here. Like, what in the world is going on? What in the world is going on? What is going on? Oh, no problem. I figured that you want to get in on this. Up your chances. Is there anybody else that's on this thing? But I had a whole bunch of you guys. Alright. Makes it easier for you guys. Only 3 of you, so it's going to have your name on there like 16,000 times. Look at all that. Oh, this is a million T, S, and D's all over the place. Just a million of them. Look at that. See? That was an easy picker-upper there, Dragoon. Easy picker-up. Alright, 6 steel, you're good to go, and we'll start again in the next hour. Huh? Look good? Yep. Yeah? No? Maybe? Congo rats. Squeeze the jelly from your eyes. It's quite good on toast. Maybe, just maybe. Oh, I need to go in that dark color. I forgot an ear. I missed an ear. I do that a lot with orcs. Keep forgetting their stupid ears. Stupid ears, I tell you, stupid ears. Maybe, just maybe. There was this time. So, yeah, so like today at work, I was in a crawl space and it sucked really bad. The only reason why it sucked is because there was an issue involving like, the customers kind of has all these like sensors inside this house that like measures purple air, you know, like the purple air measurement and stuff like that, and having like particulates in the air or whatnot. And he said in this last month he had this huge spike in particulates inside the house, and he's been having these kind of big spikes of carbon dioxide kind of just skyrocketing a little bit. And so sometimes that can happen if you got, most of the time is when you have a bigger rodent underneath the house, like, but like a feral cat dies under your house or something like that. But he was concerned, so I had to crawl under the house. And I was in a certain area, and I was like, well, it's not too bad in here. And he goes, but can you smell that? I'm like, yeah, I can smell something kind of weird, but it wasn't like a decaying of animals or anything of that sort. So I'm like, it smelled more like just, it smelled like when I'm welding with TIG with too much CO2. It smelled like there was just like it was heavier, it was denser. So I was like, let's go to the other part of your freaking crawl space and drop underneath there. And he's like, oh yeah, before you do, here, take this little CO2 counter, and gives me like temperature, CO2, and then, you know, humidity or whatever. And I was like, okay. So I freaking open up the crawl space, and I was like, oh man, I like the air is just dense inside there. So I drop inside, I'm like, oh man, this thing's thick. And I was like, I need to go grab my mask. So I'm not exactly sure what the hell is going on here. I go get my mask, my big respirator and stuff. I drop down underneath, and right when I drop down, like the little tag, the little thermometer thingy or whatever it was that tells me my CO2 count. So like a normal CO2 count inside your house, it's like 400 to 500 particulates of whatever, however they measure it. So that's kind of like your normal for CO2 being inside your normal house. As soon as I drop in the crawl space, it doubles that. It goes like over 1,000. Like as soon as I go in there, it's like over 1,000. I was like, holy crap. I'm like, now we got double the CO2 count and we're in a closed crawl space. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go check a few areas and see what's going on. Check some spots, everything's fine. I started going over. Now he has dehumidifiers underneath his house. See, the thing about like his crawl space is that he has no vents that vent out a crawl space, because normally you'll have vents right there and it vents it out, but he has none. So I think those dehumidifiers are what bypasses of not having any vents going out of the place, right? What's up, Chaotic? How you doing? And so I was underneath the house and it was already like 1,000 microns or whatever of CO2 is like, it's rising. Start crawling closer to the dehumidifier. The dehumidifier is like leaking some sort of water, and then there's like this big old like red moldy stuff all around the freaking, like The Last of Us kind of shit, like right there by the dehumidifier. And then off to the distance, there's like a row of dead mice. Just like, there was like 4 of them, like dead, 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 dead. I'm like, okay. I get over there, I clean up all the mice and stuff, so I have to put the thing on the ground as I'm scooping those all up into a bag. I go over right next to the dehumidifier, dude. The CO2 count goes to like 2,800. It is hard as hell to breathe under there. So I keep meandering around to the back. So I come all the way back up to the crawl space opening to catch my breath. I go back down again and go over to this area, still spiking over 2,000. I start crawling around to the other the dehumidifier, but there's like this big old huge access space underneath the crawl space. So I get over there. The CO2 count goes from like 2,800 back to like 700. So it's like actually a little bit, I'm not sucking so hard to try to get oxygen. And then I wrap around the corner to the other freaking dehumidifier. There's another big old pool of water underneath the dehumidifier, and there's just like this red, mildewy, moldy shit that's all around there. And then the CO2 count goes up to like 1,600 CO2. And I'm like, well, this is probably where your CO2 count's coming from. It's probably all this moldy crap that you got around your dehumidifiers. So I get back out, come up, and I tell the customer, I'm like, hey, it's like 2,800 over in this spot. And he's just like, well, you couldn't stay in there for much longer. You would just freaking suffocate and pass out. I'm like, I know. It was getting a little hard to breathe in there because I was sitting there, I was just like, I just like gasping inside my freaking mask because there's just like no air to suck in. But yeah, because you're in a crawl space with high CO2 count. So yeah, so I've been I was kind of a little messed up for a little while. And then the customer called me back because another guy that does the dehumidifiers or whatever went out there because it's not safe levels because they were like super high levels. And then so he goes over there and he's just like, just let you know that red mold is not dangerous, all right? So it's not gonna do anything effective with me. I was already wearing a respirator anyways, but I was still kind of cautious because like fungus and stuff can actually hit you, get on your skin and cause spores and whatnot, and then you're breathing in. It's like Last of Us kind of nonsense. What's up, Chaotic? How you doing? How are things? How are you doing? So, anyways, that was a very interesting, like almost an hour underneath that crawl space because it's a big, huge house, so it takes me a while to get through there. I would be patient 0 for sure, dude, for sure. Yeah. You want to open cards? Yeah. All right, let me show some people some stuff. So we're working on the Pain Boy. My boy's gonna go rip cards open. Whoa. You always knew it would start in Nevada. It probably would, dude. You got the hills have eyes. We got the works here, dude. Like there's already mutants. We already have mutants. Not the mutants like you wish you were an X-Men mutant. We have like mutants like really good. Well, all the tumorous, nasty looking things, we still haven't got to the point of having the three booby phase yet. We haven't got the total recall yet with mutants. We just got the hills have eyes. They're gonna eat you kind of people and try to breed to make something normal, right? They are, man. Like, you start going in mid-Nevada, it gets strange. It's strange peoples, dude. They're strange. They're strange. They're out there in the middle of nowhere. It's just dirt, dust, and, cyclopses. Yeah, that's more like it. Yes, it's more like the mutant inside the dude's chest. Open your mind, Queen, Queen. Open your mind. Yeah, that kind of shit. That is. But we haven't got to the 3 booby ones. All right. Once we get to the point of 3 boobies, we're gonna be doing excellent here. It's gonna be top-notch Nevada, like we're waiting for the total recall of Nevada. Like that would be awesome. They mutate into that. Oh, it was terrible. Oh yeah, remake was terrible. So let everybody know for the sub appreciation. If you're a sub, you're collecting honor points, you're cashing in your honors for the raffles. Raffles is your guys' pick. So you get picked from the Weird Boy, the Banner Knob. You can only pick one. Big Boss. And then War Boss. Yo picks. Yo picks. Do you think it's like District 9 weirdness? Doesn't District 9 have more like aliens in it? Wasn't District 9 have aliens in it? How come you can't watch any shows, son? What the hell's wrong with you? Like, didn't District 9 have like District 9, isn't that the one that's in South Africa, right? Because South Africa is strange. Like, Nevada's weird, but like South Africa is like, dude, that's a whole nother ball game, man. Yeah, I guess so, but I'm like that. I can see that in South Africa. They're like, Nevada's one thing. South Africa's a whole nother ballpark, man. That is a whole nother world on the other side of the world, man. Like that is some crazy stuff. That crazy people, strange people. Like, what's the other one? It was Alien Antwerp or whatever that band is called over there. They're just kind of strange folks. They're strange folks. It's kind of nice to look at, but kind of like take like 15 feet away. Over here in Nevada, we have hills have eyes, okay? They're just like, there's tunnels, there's all those mines. We got weird people, they're mutated, they've been hit with 1,000 nuclear bombs over a course of 100 years. We have tainted grounds. It's tainted soil. It's tainted grounds, tainted dirt. It blows in, makes everybody weird, especially in that middle part there. And you got all those abandoned mines all through in Nevada. Yeah, and then they're just weird. They're all hunchback, weird looking. We haven't got to the point of total recall yet. Once we get to total recall, Nevada will be premium, dude. Premium. Everybody from all over the world will be coming over to Nevada to find a 3-booby woman. Telling you. It's true. It's true, man. All over the world, dude. All over the world. If we start getting 3-booby women, I'm telling you right now, everybody from all over the world is gonna come and try to get a premium. It would be kind of like all our waifu people here and stuff like that. Like, I want to go to Japan and get a freaking, one of those like anime Japanese women. You know what I'm saying? But you get over there and you're just like, ain't working. Like that's what like waifu people think that's like, that's the way. We need to go pick up premium, wagyu of Japanese women over there in Japan. Like that's what like all white guys over here that are all stuck up on anime and stuff going like that's the way. That's the Mandalorian way, right? So Nevada probably in the next 100 years or so We might get the 3 booby women, and then it'll be like the premium ones we could get. Everybody over the world are gonna be like, I need to go get one, you know? All right, enough of me. Armand Little Wicked wants to sit there and rip some cards open, so I'm gonna let him rip some cards. Yay. Let's see if we get anything premium out of those. Is it all right if I can have that right there? It's fine, because you're just gonna use this. You can put the wrapping to that. All right. So, too much stuff. A swig of water, and then you'll be ready. Nah. You come over to the brothels here, so we got kind of like you go out, Carson Mountain House, that's where all the cat houses are, if you ever watched HBO. Cat House with Dennis Hoff, and that was his show, and those were his premiums that he had over at the cat house, right? So you have the cat house over there. And then you could go from, a quarter nickel to, they got some prime, they got prime ribs, and then they got chuck roasts, like that's where your premiums go. And then they opened up a new brothel that's over there at Mustang Ranch, and that's like premium. Like you're talking about like Wagyu of the Wagyu of premium brothels over there. So those women, those ones over there, those are women from all over the country actually go over there, and you're talking about just thousands for 20 minutes or whatever on those brothels. Those are friggin' ridiculous. Okay, and the broads there too are absolutely ridiculous. You have to go and check those. They're full of money. Tell you what. You go over there, you're gonna sing the American anthem, I tell you. All right, go ahead. Well, I'm coming through. All right, go ahead.
Ugh.
All right. Do we remember what we need to get? Yeah, you don't know nothing. You're not even looking up your stuff. The hell are we doing, son? The hell are we doing? So, where are we at? We had, where we were, it was Chaos Rising.
Yeah, Chaos Rising.
Chaos Rising. Let's do this.
Jeez.
What? You're in my way.
You're gonna make the entire chair
So
fall.
we already got Xerneas, which is $8.80. Hey, it gone up for $5. Sound good? We need a Froakie illustration rares, $10. Omega Greninja EX Ultra Rares, $13. Roxy Performance Special Illustration Rares, $23. Tranquility Special Illustration Rare, $28. We need Omega Floette EX Special Illustration Rare, $33. Number 4 is Mega Dragolag. I don't even know how you say it. EX Special Illustration Rares, $42. Cinco EX Special Illustration Rare, that's $65. That's number 3. Number 2 is the Mega Greninja EX, the gold, yellowish gold card, and that's $192. And the Mega Greninja EX Special Illustration Rare,
Alright.
is $220. Ready?
Let's get
How many more cards we got? We got 12? Did you already smoke through?
ready. Let's get this on the road.
Okay, so you got 2 weeks worth, and then we gotta work on more Pokemon cards. I was hoping to get the Hobbit ones, man.
Let's get something good.
Change Floret, Delibird. Oh, see when we get to those trainer cards at the end. Stunky. A Fampy. Oh. Ah, betrayal.
Betrayed. Betrayed by the color. The betrayal.
You gotta be in it to win it, buddy. Gotta be in it to win it. That's how we say it over here in the gambling state. You gotta be in it to win it. Can't be part way. You gotta be all way. All way. You gotta be all in or not no. And everybody's like, I like playing it just to play the game, but it's not. You're not. If you want to hit a big old jackpot, you gotta be all in. You gotta do all of it because you never know. You have that 1/4, you know you're gonna hit it. But you gotta have that whole $1.25 in there, so you do hit it. It makes it worth it. And then hopefully you can just like take it and walk away, which most people don't. They just go and double it up and then lose it again.
All right. Second pack.
Amari.
Let's see what we get, and hopefully we don't throw a fit.
A watch hog. Artillery. Whoa, we already got it all the way to the shinies?
No.
That's shiny?
No,
That's not?
it's not.
Oh, okay. A skun tank. Oh, gotta have those oxys.
They
See,
ruin
look,
the luck.
See all those trainers are popping right at the end? An oxy shiny. Nitro energy. That's...
Ah!
Why you scream like that? Why'd you be more excited than like you got stabbed in the leg? Cool. What's that one? I have this, but where are my hard case?
Who stole them? Did you guys steal them?
And, that's awesome, dude. What is that one called? Omega Galadi? Galad? I don't know what the hell to say. I don't know what to say. What's wrong with you? Gotta go corner. Watching some TikTok on how they freaking pop them in there. There you go. Very nice. All right, we got a shiny one, guys. That works. A shiny one that is worth a sleeve and a hard case. Everything else is just like whatever. All right.
And these go.
Oh, I got this pain.
Hey, that's our second nitro energy.
I know, but it was weird that you pulled a nitro, but that wasn't the last card. You know?
Look, you can see it.
Yeah, there's a difference.
Rim.
Yeah. Did you have the nitro energy one that was sleeved?
Probably.
Okay. Alright.
Most likely.
Did you eat your food?
Yeah.
Huh?
I had 2.
You had 2 rums?
It's always been there.
What? That looks like a wound like you came from a Build-A-Bear factory.
It's a scar.
Yeah, we filled you up with fluff. Like, whoop. That's our boy. We need to take you back to fill you back up again. It's deflating.
I don't deflate like a balloon.
You're deflating.
I'm not a balloon.
You're deflating. I need to sit on something. This is too hard. I just need to be partially here so I can kind of do a lean in.
What do we hope for this one?
We want the big gold card. Hurry up.
You're like a child.
I want a big gold card.
Well, a big whole wog.
A wind pod. A gloss pod.
We found the evolution.
Mm-hmm. A clay doll. Ooh. Ooh.
Wow!
Dude, that was awesome. What did I tell? What the heck is that?
Why are we getting... What? What?
I don't understand. Why did you get that one there and not in the last one?
I don't know. Maybe they put it in wrong.
That's cool.
Maybe they put it in wrong.
That's a sock. Hey, put it in the camera. No one can see nothing. Look at that one. That one's cool as hell.
Looks like it's... Why are the tops bent?
I don't know. A frogadier? What the hell did it say? A frogadier, right? Frogadier.
Frogadier.
A frog that can eat deer.
A frogadier.
Frogadier. Dude, that was awesome, dude. That was like 2 back-to-backs, like pow, pow. That hit you like a compound chicken.
Look at that. We got those two.
That other one's pretty neat too. The Gudra. It's a weird looking card. But not good enough for sleeps. Not good enough for sleeps, guys.
I really need smaller gloves.
I know. Or you just need to grow into a man and eat your meals.
I ate 2 packs of ramen. That's practically a full meal.
Yeah, we need that spread. We need to throw hot dogs in there and freaking some cheddar cheese and then crack a couple eggs in there. Get some spread.
We need more hot dogs. I love hot dogs.
You like hot dogs? I'll get hot dogs if you want hot dogs. Do you want hot dogs or do you want Polish dogs?
I want brats.
You want brats?
I always
When
love
did you
them.
ever eat brats?
I love them. We made so many good freaking things with them.
You want brats?
Yes.
You want brats or hot dogs?
Brats. Brats that we make into hot dogs.
What? So you're talking about the big sausage brats, not the hot dog sausages.
Yeah. Remember when we used to soak them in beer?
Yeah, the beer brats. You like those?
Yeah,
You
they were
always
really
never
good.
wanted to eat them.
What? I ate them in a hot dog form.
I'll fucking get them. I'll get them this Sunday. I'll grab some freaking brats, some hot dog buns, and we got tons of sauerkraut.
Oh, please, no more sauerkraut.
Yeah, I got 2 jars of sauerkraut, dude. They're like a year old, man. Those things are gonna fizz knuckle you up. But they're good. They're good for your guts. Has all that probiotics they keep saying.
We need a God pack though. That would
be cool. We'll keep going until that one day you score a God pack.
That one day that it comes to us.
Or it never comes to you at all, but we'll hope.
Oh, it's 9 tails.
9 tails. That comes from a Vulpix.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we got you the trainer. We got a Ho-Oh.
Ooh.
We got a Bergamite. Oh. Oh. Slap in the face. Slap in the face, dude. Anytime you get that trainer card, you know? You get that trainer
shiny
card.
trainer card.
You think it's a shiny trainer that we get? Is that what was in this one?
We need shiny trainers. That's why.
No. Like, you pulled that awesome card right after this dude. Remember? Yeah. So when you get those cool trainers, right when you get into the shiny cards, that's when you're pulling those guys. It seems like that's kind of like a thing that they're doing. So you know you got a good card as soon as you got a trainer like right there.
But if it's a shiny trainer, it's even better.
But we haven't had a shiny trainer.
Yeah. That's when you know you got like
that's when you got one of these super mega ones, right?
I think. I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not 100%.
Okay, we're figuring it out.
Maybe.
After freaking 600 packs, we're figuring it out, huh? Gosh, I cannot believe those collector booster boxes of Magic the Gathering for the Hobbit are $785. You think we could pull a friggin' Smog the Magnificent rare card?
Probably.
1 out of 500?
I mean, we got a fractured foiled from the frickin' Magic the Gathering.
We did. But we got that at Game Castle. You think we should just go buy it straight from Game Castle?
Maybe.
Alright, maybe we'll have to pull a trigger on almost $1,000 for freaking 12 packs of cards. That's insane, dude. Oh, it's so insane. Pull $1,000 for a fucking pack of cards. Yeah. Oh no. See?
Oof.
See, there's the difference. See, there's not a trainer right now next to the shinies, so then they turn into be. Hey, what?
Yeah.
What is that? What is that? All right, take it back.
Get a sleeve.
Hey, watch your
Get
face.
a sleeve.
Is that a B-Drill EX?
Yeah.
Heck yeah, that's a freaking
It's
cool
a
card.
B-Drill.
We're getting all excited, guys, but these things are only worth like $3, so okay.
Dewey, hard sleeve.
Hard sleeve, here we go.
Yeah.
This is a pretty decent booster box, it seems like.
And we're like at the last pack.
Yeah, you pulled three. You pulled three fancy ones. Show all three of the fancy ones. Got the B-Drill. And then we got the Frogadier. And then
Frogdire.
Frogadier?
Frogdire.
Is there a bit of a Frogadier? And then you got the Mega Galati EX, which that's probably the best one. But this B-Drill EX is probably a good card too. The other one really isn't an EX, but it is a illustrated rare.
On to the final pack.
Okay.
What do we hope before I crack it?
Dude, we want the big ass golden card.
We want that Mega Greninja.
Or yeah, the Mega Greninja would be awesome. The Mega Greninja EX is the most expensive card out of the set. You already have two of the most expensive cards out of the set of the last one. The Perfect Order or whatever it's called. So, we need to get the number one card here. So, you like these cards? You think I should get another box when you run out of this one?
Unless we save up for the Hobbits.
Dude, that one, that's $1,000 for 12 packs, dude.
1,000?
Yeah, it's $785. That's damn close. That's $800 for 12 cards. Like, do we even do the math on that? That is... Because you got to do, like, shipping and, like, taxes. So, we'll just go straight up 800. So, just go 800 divided by 12. That is $66 a pack. $66.67 per pack.
I feel like that's referencing to a meme.
That is so stupidly expensive. But then if you get one of those magnificent cards, you probably get like Smog and Magnificent. If you get a high number card, we'll probably pull a freaking low number card. Like a low number card, that would be awesome. Like 0 to 10 or whatever. They do 1 through 10 would probably be the most expensive. Probably the first 1 through 20. I don't know. I don't know. He's gonna get. Oh, man,
Grr. How much I hate that. That sucks.
That sucks so bad. What are you talking like Sean Connery for?
It sucks.
That sucks. That's it?
Yeah.
They didn't have another pack? Oh.
Wow, I cleared that out at almost an impatient speed.
I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think, like, we need to start bounding up and sending cards and getting graded and sell the grades. Sell the slabs. Or the slates. Dude, open up the hole. And it'll slide out. Alright, let me back up so you got some room to move.
Now get out.
Alright. Got 3 good, exciting cards. You're screaming
I want
like
those
you're screaming like.
I want those prismatics again.
What? You never got anything good out of any of those prismatics.
I got so many good.
You got no goods out of those prismatics. You got nothing.
We got a lot.
We needed that Esperion super duper special illustrated butthole tickler one. Fucking, we never got a single one. We bought so many of those things.
I still got a lot of good freaking Pokemon cards.
Well, you had a good time?
Yeah.
That was a good draw of 6.
Yeah.
I started dinner.
That's great. Can you give me one of these? Well, boy, there's some attitude. Hey. Thank you. Love you. Where's your smiles at? All right. See you go through. You ate too. You didn't eat enough.
I ate 2 packs.
Okay, guys, let me get my stuff together here. Let's get our shenanigans together. Alright, my boy done with that. Let's go in this. Yes.
Do you want anything else for dinner instead of pasta?
I don't care. You're making the pesto? Oh,
If you want me to.
yeah, that's fine. This dude's so tiny, look how far away he is. Wow. Now we can see. I'll put this away. Okay. Open the hatch. Great. Open your mind. Great. I'm still kind of like, golly, that was just super uber cool. Get one of those Hobbit boxes. But $800. Golly, it's so expensive. Yeah, it's like practically a 2,000 point army. $700 for a box of 12 packs. All right. We're making progress. Even with the boy squealing around, pulling cards out of Pokemon cards. What's up, Antifreeze? How you doing, man? How's the new job? You doing good? That's good to hear. The new job is okay? Wow. I mean, granted, I don't think we're ever supposed to, like, love our job, but I guess okay would work. When you don't have any one of those friggin' jobs being in the tech savvy world, friggin' writing code and whatnot, and then when you want to take a break, you can go ride your skateboard around in the friggin' place. Hangout places with hipster coffee making machines. Made with true alpaca nutsacks and whatnot. I don't even remember where I even saw that from, but they're just like, yeah, we're just IT techs and making things and skateboarding from one area to the next. Holy smokes. Creeping up like a ninja, man. You're scaring the crap out of me. Alright, guys, I lost the bet. This is Wicked brought the next beverage. I didn't think that was going to happen. You guys won. Should have put that up for points. I'm like, you watch, I won't get another beverage. And then she showed up with one. I'm like, I'm pretty shocked. Oh, is it top of the hour already? My gosh, guys. You're on top of that. Like, I need the next fix, guys. I need the next fix. All right. All right. We need the honors, baby. We need those honors. Exclamation mark here. That's all we got. Just those lucky 4. Lucky 4. That's it. All right. Your folks are filing for dual citizenship in Canada. My great-grandfather was born in Quebec. 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 Well, all you guys that say exclamation right here, you're already in here. All right, screw it. Let's do it. It's been a Friday and my freaking back hurts really bad. Cheers. Oh yeah. Easy Sarah Elizabeth winning that one. Born in Sault Ste. Marie. It's from where your grandfather was from? So you can literally get a dual citizenship from where your grandfather is from? Just because your grandfather was there? Is that really a thing? All right, you're all fixed, Sarah Elizabeth. I thought it'd be like your immediate family member, so like your dad, your mom, but you can literally get a dual citizenship from a grandfather. It goes back to great-grandfather? Really? They call them lost Canadians? That's what we call here in the United States gingers. I can say that because I am part ginger, so, you know. I do have like a quarter of my soul is missing, just to let you guys know. So Poutine, you'll be right back. Get my Netherlands citizenship as my mom has hers, and even being born here, I can get it. Wow. Wow. But isn't Netherlands somewhat tied to French too? So are you really admitting defeat, Dragoon? My wife's like a ninja, so I gotta watch out what I say. I was just watching Peaky fucking Blinders, and then they were smuggling booze back in the 20s, and they were over there in the Netherlands. And it was French owned at that time, so... At that time, back in the 30s, 1930s, if it's even true or not, as some historical facts, but I don't know. They were smuggling booze before the redaction of the prohibition of alcohol in those 20s, you know. But yeah, they were smuggling them from Montreal to the Netherlands, freezing cold little island or something like that. Looked like it was all French owned up there. Or maybe not. But the French are easy to sell things off for an easy penny, you know. But then, like, what's up there? Like, isn't it just like a frozen tundra? That is just crazy. I can't believe it goes back to great-grandfather. So you're telling me I can get Portuguese citizenship? Or does that just work for Canada? Is that just for Canadians? They don't do that for everything, right? I have no Canadian anything. Golly, I can't, I never knew that. Dude, I would definitely do that. If Portugal would have me, I would learn Portuguese just to do that. Because 46-2 talked a big game about that little island right off of Portugal. It sounds pretty magical. Canada, as far as I know, I would do it, dude. There's nothing, it ain't gonna hurt you. You're too old for the military, so just freaking do it. Just do it, dude. Everything has to end with the A on the end of it when you're answering it. I'm just fucking with you guys, but that's pretty funny. You can't deny that was pretty funny. All right, I would do it, dude. Why not? I mean, they ain't much about it. You just freaking just do it. The only time that it actually makes like an actual like difference is if like you're in the military or whatnot. That's the only difference is because that would determine what country you're really from. No. That's not what I'm talking about. Like the thing about dual citizenship, like my son, because he has French, so he can do the France thing, and here in the United States, so he has dual citizenships. All right, if he joins in the military in the United States, that denies his other citizenship. So that's where I'm saying, like, you're not going to be doing the military in the United States, so go ahead and run with the dual citizenship, you know? Really? Portugal goes as far as back as that? Because that goes from my granddad on my dad's side. Dude. And then everything on my mom's side is just pure England. Like, I am just pure English and partially soulless, too. Because it's super gingery on my mom's side. Like, super ginger. So we're kind of like in, my mom's mom, so my grandmother... maiden name was a Grantham. There's a Grantham, North Carolina. So there's a little town called Grantham that comes from my great grandmother in North Carolina, and that comes from the Granthams. The Granthams come from England. There's an actual part that's somewhere in England's island, right there, and there's a Grantham town that's up there too. So we actually drive all the way up to the Granthams, all the way up there. I think Americans are allowed to dual. Americans get dual citizenship. It's just when you do military. If you do any military. So if my son does military here in the United States, it denies the dual citizenship for France. And if he goes and does military over at France, it denies his citizenship here in the United States. Can you believe that? Yeah, also, because my wife is dual citizenship. So she has a citizenship for France and she has a citizenship for here. My son has dual citizenship for here and France. I don't know. It gets real sticky in there. There is Americans that go Foreign Legion. But then also Americans, I don't know about the dual. Like you can do Foreign Legion. I think you can do Foreign Legion without having a dual citizenship though. I've heard about this before. Because I've seen ones that go from here and go work for NATO. And then they're American, but they're hanging out in Germany because they're part of NATO forces. But I think their citizenship is from the United States. But I'm not sure about the dual citizenship dealio. I don't know how that affects that. I know that there's a whole bunch. You remember like Propane OG that was on here? Like I think he was an American, but he's in Belgium. But he was part of the NATO deal, doing whatever he was doing over there for the Ukrainians and stuff like that. Before he got hurt and come back, but he was an American. So I don't know about his dual citizenship if he had one or not, but he was going Legion in different countries. Brother spent time in the Legion. It's interesting. I would have to look more into that because I don't know exactly how that works with your dual citizenship. That is something to think about. I wouldn't mind doing something like that, but I'm too old. I'm too old. Oh, I'm not that old. I think I can still go over and whoop some ass, dude. Just saying. Just saying, dude. That bloodlust don't leave me. But yeah, I didn't know that you could go from grandparents. Dude, that is insane. I never even knew you could do that. That is wild. Like wild. I never knew. I never thought that was a thing. Through your parent or grandparent? Portuguese parent or grandparent? Dual citizen? Wow, you can. Through your family tree, so basic A2 level Portuguese language skills. Verify that your grandparents did not lose their citizenships. Oh, you gotta verify that your grandparents did not lose their citizenship from the country they came from. Oh, this is getting a little sticky fingers here. Dual citizenship. This is intriguing the hell out of me. I would have to look up to see if my grandparents on my Portuguese side gave up their citizenship in Portugal. Available if you're a Commonwealth citizen, Canada, Australia, and South Africa. With a grandparent born in the UK. Last 5 years allow work and leads to settled status. U.S. citizens do not qualify unless they hold a dual Commonwealth citizenship. Okay, so you can't, I don't think I will be able to do the UK citizenship from my grandparents on my mother's side. Because that was a couple generations. I think it was a great grandparent that came from there, so that wouldn't work on the UK one. They make that one really sticky. So you gotta hold a dual Commonwealth citizenship, but the Portugal one, I might be able to fly it on that one. My great grandfather petitioned to become a U.S. citizenship. The U.S. citizenship in 1932. I'm finding a bunch of stuff. Ah, that's funny. Because, yeah, if he did that, then I don't know if that actually will qualify because then that would make your grandfather. Because if they petition, that means they gave up what their last one is. But I don't know if Canada is different. That was just for UK. UK was that. I don't know how Canada goes. It seems like I might be able to do Portugal, but it depends if it's weird because I feel like if you immigrated from another country to the United States and went through the islands, I feel like you gave up your citizenship of the country you were to become a U.S. citizen. So I'd actually have to look into that to see about my grandparents on my Portuguese side. Interesting. That is so interesting. Yeah, that is like super interesting. So I'm like, dude, I could pull off a Portugal one. I mean, the wife would be mad at me because I think I'm supposed to be. By marriage I could get a dual citizenship to France too if I needed it. But I'm not 100% sure about that anyways because it's French. And French hate Americans anyways. I think that's probably why my wife's so torturous towards me all the time. I think it's just naturally in their blood to do so. That's the reason why you're learning French in Duolingo. Duolingo. Okay. Gonna do a little bit of the Grimoire Purple. So interesting. I didn't know that I can do that. Mandrakes are done. Nice. They're so cool looking, the mandrakes are. Working pretty well. There's a strat that if you kill my contract unit, my opponent's entire army takes a battle shot tech. That's cool. Let's see here. Contract unit, my opponent's entire army takes a battle shot chest. That's crazy good. Okay. I can live with that a little bit. We can do it every fight phase. Every fight phase. That's cool. Right, it's gonna go off. That's pretty neat, dude. I'm glad your bros are gonna be getting. So you're gonna be running more with Dark Eldar in 11th edition? Curling him on the table, curling with death cards on my alternate. Okay. Hey, at least someone warned me this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on? What? Okay. Thank you. Mrs. Wicked's really mad at me. I got mad at her this morning for being a hoarder. Kept getting all this free crap and stuff over off of Facebook Marketplace. And then it starts becoming like me collecting plastic miniatures, but for like free. So now she just don't. Now she just not dealing with me at all now. She's coming around being the pity patty party. And then all this collecting of crap was all happening. I still have my friend that's still living with us too. So it's like just this huge accumulation of crap in the house. And like I just don't have like room or tolerance for this when I'm trying to just get one thing done at a time, and she's stacking it on there. So I got upset with her. And then now she's just like, don't talk to me. I'm like, all right. All right. All right, now I gotta eat something anyways. Yeah. Definitely looks better when you put really good scars on the orcs though. They've been coming out looking pretty nice. Pesto pasta. The green pasta. Oop. Mrs. Wicked likes staying mad at me because it keeps her from building miniatures. It's all a ploy, guys. It's all part of the grand plan. It's crazy how many people don't like building miniatures in this house. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Armand's burnt out. Wife built friggin' 15 miniatures and she's all burnt out. Oh man, this is a lot of freaking needles. Oh, that's the worst. I hate being on camping trips and freaking my guts are torn up. And drinking gets that to you, huh? Tone down on the drinking on this camping trip. It definitely sucks to have that happen. Especially camping. Those are my least favorite things. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah, it's fine. It's terrible when your guts go bad. Yeah, when the guts go bad, it sucks. And especially when you're... Oh yeah, dude, that's the only way to have it. I like, well, I haven't been drinking coffee any, so I've been just drinking tea, but it's just like hottie toddies, dude. Just like, I ain't going nowhere. Yeah. The only time that you're camping and sober is if you're going hunting animals. But then a lot of times I'm actually drinking at the end of the day when I'm not hunting. But most of the time we gotta keep that somewhat relatively sober. So that's the only time that you can camp without, you gotta camp with being sober. Other than that, yeah, I don't see any other reason of being sober while you're camping. But you guys are like camping every weekend, though. It's pretty fantastic of you guys. I mean, I get that, like, you got a place and you have to rent it for the amount of time that you're being there, and it stays there the whole allotted time. But a lot of people don't go and like camp. Like, you guys are there like every weekend. Get a little taste of that early retirement or something. I don't know, like Canadians retire at like 48 or something. Like every weekend, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. $15, $55, $60, $65. Okay. Not much different than Hero. Alright. I'll be back. I gotta make room to get the hell out of here. death and hellfire and the burning of brimstone. You shoot for 50, but it'd be more likely like 55, 60. That's still not bad, Dragoon. That's good. I mean, that's a lot of wargaming, dude. I don't think I'll ever retire. I think I'll just die painting miniatures and just fall over. 120 years old. Still never made a penny off of this. That's how it's gonna go for me. That's how it's gonna go for me. By the time I get to retirement age anyways, Ricky, probably won't even be any Social Security left. I'll be like, yeah, the boomers took it all. They lived to be 180 years old. All right. All right. Nah, see? Nah. Wow. Almost freaking out of that. Don't need a whole lot of burnt red, but there's nothing really coming out of the jar here. Okay. Next, we need we need Payne's Gray. A little bit I have in this one before we open up a brand new one. I made sure to grab new paint, so we're relatively stocked. I know it's in there. Come out, blast you. There was something up with this Payne's Gray bottle, and it's like stiff as a board. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Or it could just be it's just so thick it don't want to come out. So we'll fix this with some flow improver. Which I hope that's flow improver. Could have been thinner. Oh, nope, that was thinner. My bad. I don't know what I did with the flow improver. I don't know why the thinner's hanging out there. My bad. Okay, let's see if there's something coming out now. Hey, we got something. We got something. That works, right? Okay, we need coal black. It's not just black, it's coal black. Gosh dang, I got such a freaking pain in my back. That hurts so bad. Okay. Let's get these pants, guys. That Payne's Gray is where I roll. And that's the only part because I feel like that's like an apron that he's wearing. So we're gonna make that all gray and white. Because he's a pain boy, dude. We gotta do that kind of stuff. Pain boys just naturally come with COVID. See, like he's properly wearing his mask. It's on his face. That's all that matters. Doesn't specify how. So do I have any dark gray? And then what color do I want to do it? That's warm gray. That's warm gray. You built 6 models tonight? 6 models. That was a good amount of models. I'm gonna racking them up. Oh, I'll just put that back. Don't technically need it. Jump to number 2. Number 2 brush. One Capitalite Warrior. That's it for tonight. There you go. We got some good work in. Two more warriors and then a Ravager to go next session. There you go. There we go. And I should have more than enough time for this Sunday to be able to do a stream. And then we get to do our D&D session, which I'm very excited about. It was just unfortunate I missed the last one, but wasn't able to do it on the last time, but we're gonna do it this time, so this is gonna be great. Excited. See what's gonna happen with my low rolling BS. My ballistic skills. Painting on a Thursday? Dang, man, that's when you know that you put those 12 hours in and it just all blends in at one, don't it? What's up, Rosie? How you doing? You get Sunday and Monday off, apparently. British Columbia has a holiday. That works. That works. So do you work Saturday or are you off on Saturday? Ah, they're one of them kind of union ones where they're like, it's gonna rain, draw a circle. There's 12 raindrops in that circle, we'd call it a day. Yeah, like, are you 5 or 6 days a week? Six days a week. 6 daysers. Oh, like it's easy. It's easy, especially when you're out there when it's gonna rain and stuff. You just draw that big old circle out there, like 12 raindrops to call it a night. Yeah, if you're playing like phone games, you can probably get through that. I don't even know if I can even do like just doing an 8-hour day beats me up. Just doing 12s, I'll be like, I haven't done 12s in years. Like, I haven't did 12 since I was working in the delivery department over at RC Willie. And we were doing like 12, 14-hour days. But that was like, shit, that was 20 years ago. Well, I stopped in my 30s. So 8, 9 years ago. But then even then, when I was at the end of the career of the delivery stuff, I didn't want to work. I didn't even want to work 10 hours. I was like, I'm done working long ass days. And then now after I left and my friend that was with me, that we were both, you know, partners in the truck. Yeah, we left, and then now they all have 8 hours and they get off like super early. And I was like, well, that was what we've been asking for a long time, you know? Yeah, maracas out here and heavy pipeline equipment can't do anything in heavy wind. Oh, I know. Americas. Heavy pipeline equipment can't do anything. No, you can't do anything. Yeah, they're like big tankers, right? Yeah. Americas. Adventure today, it was insane. I have a Starlink in my truck. It's so awesome. That is cool. Maruka. It's like a bazooka. Maruka. It's a Maruka. So you just walk around socializing for 12 hours, finding your next victim for your transfers. That's good. That's good. Well, I'm just glad that you're happy, Darth Rosie. Because your last job seemed like you were freaking miserable at it. You were just like, ugh. That's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. What's up, man? All right, how you doing? That is freaking awesome. All right, I'm so happy for you. Good job. They did the 4 10-hour days thing in some European countries and found it worked better. It does work better because you want more time off, not less time off. And you're basically on holidays because you're just sitting there just making sure no one... You're just shouting out safety crap like, put a harness on. Where's your heart at? Where's your safety glasses? Those ain't freaking steel toe boots. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, you don't want to be stuck. Well, I can see that working out of town. But if you're like currently working and like in town stuff, you want more time off. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Dark Rosie. If you're gonna work out of town, then you want to put the hours in. You're glad you don't have to wear steel toes? Well, mine are composite toes. And they're chewing up my feet, but they're not too bad. Hey, you got Dunkin' Donuts at 5 minutes from each other? I'll get a regular, a large regular. We're in New England, right? Where you got Luigi's and Mario's. Either way, understandable. What's up, Paints coming in with that raid? What's up, guys? Need you right now. Got understandable. Tell you guys more when we play D&D. Oh man, right. Rosie's on cloud 9 on the work deal. It's nice. I'm happy for you. That's so nice. That is so nice. Paint, please. What's up, dude? How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? See this orc? I got many orcs today. So this is the Pain Boy. We're getting there. The skin looks all right. A little worn out elbows, scars, and top of the hour too, man. You guys are just on one today. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. The top of the hour now. Right now. Something more in all the orcs. Yeah. So we got this dude. Weird boy all done. Yeah. Now. Do it now. Can't do it. Yep. So I got the weird boy. He's all done. He's done. Got the knob, the banner knob. All the banner knobs all done. Then those are these two. And then of course we got the big boss. Big boss all done. Yeah. Get to the points. Do it now. And then we got the war boss. Look at that. I'm almost getting all the character models. And then we get this one. I'm making them a little bit more paler green. Minimal amounts of yellow, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, but fine. All right, let's go and spin out before everybody starts losing their marbles. Exclamation mark here for all the subs that want to get some extra honor credits. These are just honor credits, okay? You're not getting anything super special out of this. But better chances of drawing. Anybody who wins off of a set, like any sub who wins gets a pick from those 4 models I painted. You can get the Pain Boy 2 once it's done, so whatever one you want, I don't care. Man, I already forgot to do this. Yeah, they look good. It all looks good. They all did good. It all does good. It all does good. I forgot you do this. Yeah, I do this last Friday of the month. Last Friday of the month I do this. I do this. All right. You done with this? Let's start it. All done with those. Boy, that's loud. I feel like that's super loud. Oh. Drinking some ginger ale. All right, Chaotic. On the board. Tick. Oh, shoot. Chaotic. That doesn't work that way. I gotta try that. Chaotic 369. Is chaotic still on? 5. There we go. Got some points to rub in that. What's up, Bunkiss? How you doing? What's this? What's this? What's this? It's honors everywhere. This one here, on last Friday of the month. This is my sub appreciation prize wheel. Well, it used to be a prize wheel, but now the prize wheel kind of went away. Now it's kind of everybody's like, your choice. Whatever the hell you want. I don't want them, so you can have them. But no, I normally have painted miniatures to give away. This is appreciation to my subs. Thank you guys all for supporting the stream. It's thanks to you guys I've been able to give away miniatures. So I give away painted, yeah, you can win an orc. You can win whatever orc you want. I don't really care what orc it is. You can have a chance to win whatever the hell you want. Whatever you want. You can have the painted ones, the unpainted. I don't really care because I'm trying to get rid of all my orcs anyways. So, anyway, so then now you'll get something called honor credits now that you subscribe to the stream. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So right at the end of the stream, I got about another hour. Oh, you're building your first orc army? Nice. Very nice. I painted so many of these suckers, I don't even want any more of these things. So we're painting these dudes up, and you guys can pick whatever orcs you want. I don't even care. I honestly, I'm to the point where I'm like, you can have whatever orcs you want. But if you want painted miniatures from me, this is the best time to get them. So you'll get something that's called honor credits. So you'll start getting those. Exclamation mark honor will tell you how many honor credits you have. From there, it takes 100 honor credits to get into the raffle. The raffle's happening right now today. So you subscribing, you should have 100 or so. You should be able to cash in your 100 honors. Exclamation mark raffle space 1 raffle is 100 honor credits. Okay. At the end of the stream, whoever gets drawn can pick from whatever orcs that you want. I'm behind you. I'm behind you. So I got the weird boy you can pick from. I got Banner Now Knob. These all dudes came out of the 11th edition box. 11th edition. I'll probably be painting orcs next month too. All through August because I'm going to be painting whatever the new codex is going to start coming out. So the new codex will be the orcs be coming out. So I'm going to just stay on top of meta really. And we're just going to sit here and just start painting when I got enough inventory. I got stashes of stuff. So we'll just start painting them up. So you can pick whatever you want. So I got a weird boy. I got a banner knob. Okay. I got big boss. We got the big boss right here. I think this is the one that Dragoon's been eyeballing. Random arcs with the combat patrol. There's nothing wrong with that. The combat patrol is a good box. So we got the big box, big boss, and then we got the war boss. He's the only one that doesn't have worn out elbows. Try to find someone to split an Armageddon box. Hey, you gotta have a gas ghoul. You gotta have a gas ghoul. Nothing wrong with having a gas ghoul Thraka. Everybody needs a gas ghoul Thraka. I had one, and I don't have one anymore. Yeah, probably the best thing too, man. I would have picked them up on eBay. And Mozrog Scragbad, yeah, he's a good. I have that miniature. It's one of the ones that I need to paint up, so we might have to do that. You are called out a little bit, Sarah Elizabeth. Every orc player should have at least a Gazgul. I'm like, is it though? Is it an orc army without gas? I don't know. I think like you always need a Gazgul. Like Gazgul is always awesome to have. I don't know. It's just me. But I think Gazgul is kind of a must, you know? I do believe Gazgul is a must. Like, I guess you would just say like Gazgul is an auto include. And he's just a cool ass model. Gazgul fits in every detachment. What are you talking about? He can fit anywhere. You can always put a Gazgul in everybody's army. He's the master of them all. So you're telling me that Gazgul is a master of all, but not the Grots? Want to get rid of his orc? He has a Gaz? I think he wants to get rid of his orcs. I remember something about that a long time ago. You said that he started an orc army. I think he wants to get rid of his orc army. What does he want to replace it with, or he's just getting rid of it in general? Beastie Boy orcs, no gas for me either unless I steal my stepsons and do a wild beast makeover. There you go. The endless wog. Sarah's not a real orc player? How dare you? Oh. Don't worry, Bunkiss. Yeah, okay. All right. Fair enough. Horde armies are tough. They are tough. You gotta be in it for the long run, dude. It's the long war all the way, baby. Whoops. I think I painted a little bit of the green skin there. Just a little bit. Custodes, yeah, less head count for sure. You only need like 15 models. And you have like a 4,000 point army. I think maybe a possible 2,000 point army of Custodes is like maybe 10 models. No, I'm talking silly. Maybe like 20 models. There we go. I play with 8 units. I play with 24 miniatures. 24 miniatures. I bet you probably can squeeze it down for less. Oh, that's hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh, and we're gonna drop to a smaller brush. These orcs. These silly orcs. Like, I think it's less than 20. Well, I'm thinking like you have 8 units. I'm thinking like 3 units for each one. But then you gotta say you got character models. So you're either taking like 3 of those. So that'll be like 8, 7, 6, 5. 5, 3, 15, 67, 80. You probably got 18 models, probably 20, 20, 18. Not a hard deal there. That's a pretty good one. It's kind of like my Imperial Knights, man. I have like 10 models for Imperial Knights. Pretty sweet. Not bad, not a bad gig. I gotta say, I can't complain about the fact that an army with not that many miniatures is easier to remember all your units. It's easy to remember what you have to throw dice for. Kind of easy to figure out your pros and cons. I'm just gonna go ahead and drop the warm gray. We should have enough to get like the pants and the apron done. At least this stream. And then next stream we'll work on trying to wrap this dude up. But then we got the little grot dude too, so we're gonna have to do him as well. I kind of want him a little bit more yellower than this dude, so we're probably gonna do that. All right, let me get a little bit of this pain gray mixed with that coal black. I'm gonna add a little bit of that bright warm gray. All right. Then like orcs, you need like 200 and 250 models to make the green tide. If you're playing the little grot dudes, I don't know. How many models do you think you got in your Sarah Elizabeth? You got probably like 40 something miniatures? 50 something miniatures? And you're back! I'm back! Playing the little grot dudes. That's a lot of killicants. I want to say that you're probably within 50 killicants. You guys say you got like 18 or 20 of those dudes just by themselves. Then you got like the Gorka Morka, that's one. Start a timer for how long it takes to count. Start a timer. It might be to the end of the stream. No, she doesn't have a green tide. That'd be like me asking like Dragoon to count his miniatures. He's in the green tide. No, that's like 100. That's like at least 150 miniatures. Hey, my favorite sound. I freaking love that sound. What's up, Nifty? Ah! I said within 50, didn't I not? Maybe I said less than 50, but close to damn enough. You're like 50. I put 50 on that. We got 50 of them. That's not bad, though. That's not bad at all. $80 boys, 20 Gretchen. That's 100 already. 3, 5, 15, 25, 35, 36, 37, 38. Dude, I was so damn close. What did I say about yours? I'm like, he probably has 140. I was damn close. Yeah, I was damn close. These are Armageddon boys painted, so I have five blobs of. Holy shit! You're gonna have another 5 blobs. You're gonna have another 5 blobs of 20. It's 100. Ah, that's 200. That's 230 miniatures right there. And we got Shashra for a follow. I appreciate that. How's it going? Man, my guessing work has been awesome for people's miniatures right now. It's been awesome. I'm guessing everybody's armies. Like, how many miniatures do you have? I believe. I said like 20 for Custodes. Rosie's like right on the money, like right on that cusp there. Within 50 with Sarah Elizabeth. She had exactly 50. Crazy. Said 140 for Dragoons. But then he said he's going to add another 100, so that's 240. See, have you seen the XCOM miniature game? No, what is it? Add 3 more to yours. Well, I still think you need a few sets of killer cans. There we go. Pants looking solid. Pants secured. $8,000 points of orcs and 75% is painted. That's awesome. I mean, it's like 8,000 points. That's like freaking 400 miniatures. Let's see here. You got the combat patrol. That's a good start. You got Gaz, Mazrog, 1 extra beast boss, so I have no clue what I want to do. I would like to get a pain boy or something to heal. There you go. You're just going on the green tide. Greedy the green tide. Modifius is releasing pre-orders now. Modifius. Never heard of this. Mayor, didn't you get the StarCraft ones? Oh, they make the Fallout game. Okay. Didn't you get like StarCraft stuff? Is that you? Or maybe it's not. It might not be you. If you say it's not you, then I feel like Mayar gets like the games that are not GW. He's a smart one. He doesn't have to get tricked all the time in the Warhammer like we do. He's just like, I got a game that has like 1 set of rules. It never changes. It's been fantastic. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. There's someone that was like super hard up on the StarCraft game. I can't remember who the hell that was. You got the StarCraft but no one plays it? That's unfortunate. Orc Pile of Shame is my 2nd kill right now. Oh, you got to get all the Snaga stuff done. The 12 Hog Boys, which brings me to 20. 10 Beast Snaga Boys, which would bring me to 40 bucks of kill cans. And the Wazdaka is in progress. And the Armageddon box is a 2 less war boss. 2 big boss and the banner knob. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, Bunkus. Get 1,000. 1,000 points. That's still like 80 miniatures. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. What kind of freaking painter am I? There's a regular, good old-fashioned, typical painter. Alcoholic that likes to paint little miniatures. Kill rig, not kill right, damn phone. Well, kill rig, kill right probably works for a kill rig. What is an orc I should get? My brother 1,000 sons and my buddy is Raven Guard. Alright. 2 Warboss, 2 Pain Boy, 40 boys, Gretchen, Zogrod. That sounds like a good dealio, especially with what you have right now. Some knobs. Hey, are mecha knobs any good anymore, or are they just kind of bleh? And some flash kits. Flash kits are good to go. I can't wait to hear Bunk Kiss's stories about flash kits. Good in the Bully Boys, but not in the Green Tide. Seems like everything that Bunk Kiss has is everything for the Green Tide. Well, Mega Knobs are like, well, they're good, but it just depends on what detachment you're going. But like all the dudes that you just said normally go, it kind of goes with the Green Tide detachment would be good. But you can go with the Bully Boys. I was thinking that the Bully Boys is the detachment, so Mecha Knobs are good. But in the Green Tide, it's good to run the boys because you got like the combat patrol box, and I think that it comes with like 20 boys, right? Okay, you got the Beast Naga guys. Doesn't the Beast Naga guys run good in the Green Tide? It's not the new combat patrol, it's the last one, right? Oh, they have Feel No Pain in the Wog. Now the bully gets them in 2. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. The new patrol box is Beast Nagas. Old one was the boys. It's a War Boss and okay. All right. All I can say is that you're not going wrong with anything you got. I think don't the Beast Naga ones run good in the Green Tide detachment? Because then that means you're running with all them boys, all them Beast Naga boys, and then the Wild Hogs or the Hog Riders or whatever the hell you call them. I got like a bazillion of those dudes to paint. So yeah, like Hog Riders probably wouldn't be a bad gig either. I feel like getting more bosses is probably what you're gonna need. You're gonna need more like character deeds. But you're there. You're getting there. One little bit of time here. You'll have a big old massive army of boys. And I gotta tell you one thing. Now you might get sick and tired of painting these dudes. But I tell you what, when you got a big old massive amount of these guys, it does look pretty fantastic on this field. Like they look fantastic when they're all done. You might be just grinding these. You might be doing the Destiny grind like nobody's business painting these dudes. But when they're all done, they're gonna look freaking awesome on the table. Nothing's better when you see like 200 miniatures. And you're just like, this is absurd. Gone crazy after your wedding? Ah, well, congratulations. Getting married. And then welcome to the life of us freaking hiding our hobby from our spouses. Oh, okay. Well, you know, just keep doing it and just like cut out the price tag. They're like, oh, I'm so glad you're in it. How much did that cost? You're like, oh, I got it on sale. That normally works really good. You're like, noted. Or you gotta do this. Bunkies, I appreciate the follow. Or you gotta do the things like Darth Rosie does, sneaking miniatures past her husband and stuff. You know, just you got like 2 or 3 boxes and then put a coat over it. And just walk into your hobby room and then just stick it in there. Because once you start building a pretty good hobby room with so many miniatures, they can't tell if you got new ones or not. So you just gotta just keep stacking them in there. They're just like, did you get more? I'm like, nah, they multiply on their own. When the boxes start getting too much friction, all of a sudden little baby boxes pop out of them. It's crazy. Like, I really do find mine stuff. The only time that I really find things that are like on sale are yeah, tactical backlog for camouflage. That's tactical backlog. I freaking love it. I love it. Yeah, you're like, I've been behaving. Not after you come back with all that solid paycheck after 3 months. You're like, I got a hole burning in my pocket. I need to get more Warhammer. Oh. Like, I'm trying to build it and at least prime most of my armies. Okay, okay. Look at this. Look at Professor Tavon here. Look at him being so responsible. Got a bug in my face. What the hell? Look at this dude. Look at this dude. How dare ye? Yeah, which army is next? She's working on the Custodes, dude. That is the new army. The next one I think is gonna be Knights. I have this sneaky suspicion it's Knights. And you know what the funny thing is? I'm almost thinking that she already has the Knights and she just hasn't admitted that she has the Knights to us just yet. That's gonna be like one that she's just like, hey, she's already had them. And then she's like, oh yeah, guys, we're gonna start the Knights, but I think she already has them. I think she just didn't want to announce it to the public yet that she already has the Knights. I'm pretty sure it's Knights. I'm pretty sure the Knights is gonna be the next one. Who's gonna build Sarah Elizabeth? But then look what she says afterwards. She loves you a long time. That's some serious stuff, dude. That's some serious stuff there. You're building their miniatures, but then she's getting you in the bound chicken wow wow area, you know what I'm saying? I bet you did. You don't have to lie to me, Rosie. I know you did. I know. I know you did. I know you did. You don't have to lie to me. I already know you already have it. You just don't want to make that announcement date. You're just withholding it like GW or withholding information all the time. So I went behind his bag and bought this Italian. Yeah, you told us about the Necrons. I know about the Necrons. You did spill the beans on those, but I'm pretty sure that you got those knights chilling somewhere. You sent me like 3 or 4 pictures of freaking knights. They're just like, look at the deal on these things, and I'm like, yeah, that's a pretty solid deal. They're like, nah, I don't need any more. And in my mind, I was like, she already bought them. So I was just like, she already bought them. That was a pretty solid deal. Like every one that you sent pictures of, I was like, dude, those are some solid freaking deals. Yeah, I did. Wow. She got all the Satans, man. She has the Satan spamming army thing that she has. Whatever that hot commodity is that everybody's doing, like running like 5 Satans or whatever. Oh yeah, I saw that there was going to be a D&D thing for Warhammer. Yeah. And then now they're going to add Star Wars to D&D. You know what? Like, I think that like D&D would work well with Star Wars. I just don't see D&D working well with Warhammer. But Star Wars, you're exploring the galaxy. I could see that you slightly come in with some drama. Then you got some foes that you have to pew pew laser beam them with the little pew pew, like the little garage door openers that they have. They're just like, oh God, give me the garage door opener. They're like, pew 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 pew. You know, that's how they do their things. Then now the Star Wars will be better than the Fantasy Flight Edge version. The D&D, Star Wars D&D are so excited. You're gonna be a Gungan Menace? There you go. It's just D&D and Azeroth for Warhammer with special classes and races, basically just special campaigns. Okay. Alright. So just like a character model going through there. Yeah, should have an expectation to have the TPK at a level 5, yeah. At least for what they say about it, I have more details than the Star Wars one. Yeah, I think the Star Wars one would be pretty cool. Did they have a Diablo D&D? Like, Diablo is D&D, though. Like the video game and everything. That is D&D. Like you're just dungeon diving D&D. You're just like fighting skeletons and zombies, and your dude's just doing this all the time, and you're just surrounded, and you're just hitting that. Then you're just hitting the feeding your potion bottle constantly. You're just like that kind of shit. Like 5, level 1. But I think it'd be kind of cool doing a D&D Star Wars as well, I guess. I never really thought about D&D as a Warhammer attractant. You know, it never felt like that to me, you know? Like Warhammer's all about like massive armies. Always at war. I never really thought about like, but I guess like doing a D&D session and I get to be Yarick. I think that'd be kind of cool. Or being like Cyphus Cain and like D&D, like I think that'd be kind of cool. Like being a space bro and stuff's just kind of overrated. I think it needs to be everything but a space bro. Like all the small characters, it's almost kind of like you're doing like Necromunda as D&D, you know, you're just like one of the little hood rats, you know, like little gang bangers in the hive, you know. Because like Diablo, I can see that because you're playing one character while you're in the video game. So I can see like D&D, you can have kind of like a party. It'd be kind of nice. Kind of like how you had it in like the second Diablo. So I can see a little bit more D&D love there. And then Star Trek, like for sure. Like Star Trek is D&D. Like honestly. You're just going on this adventure, exploring new planets, and leveling up while you're pew-pewing them with garage door openers. Works great. And then Star Wars, I guess I can see that a little bit in Star Wars too, because like all your main characters are kind of like D&D players anyways. Like Darth Vader, you know, being like a Jedi of some kind. Like you got quite a handful of classes that you can do. I only care about Dark Sun. I only care about the Dark Sun. I don't know, but I guess I can't knock them until we try them, right? Say we try them. Let's do this. I need a few more D&D sessions under my belt before I can sit there and start doing some wicked D&Ds. I wouldn't even mind being Dungeon Master. I'd be like, I'll be Dungeon Master. It's horrible, like up a Jedi Knight, rolls a 1. I was trying to use the Force, but it backfired and blew a freaking hole through the back of my head. It would only be antifreeze Dragoon, so yes, it would definitely be the adult-themed one. It's antifreeze we're talking about here, guys. Come on now. Come on now. We've known each other for like 6 years on chat and stream, guys. Like, yes, it is the adult themed one. Me too, Sarah Elizabeth, dude. I'd be like, I rolled a 1, die from a blaster. Couldn't swing my lightsaber to deflect the blaster. Just took one right into the dome. Because they're bong sabers, not freaking lightsabers. It's like Zach and Mary make a porno. It's the R2-D2 and the C-3PO moment, you know? This is a very grim, dark world. There's more, there's more grittier. Mr. Frizzle. Slavery and a lot of art by Brom. I like that too. Lots of slavery and just a lot of art by Brom. Just that dark, grimy friggin' artwork there. I like it. Yeah, you can access my data port R2. Lot of sonic powers, cannibal halflings, cannibalistic Ewoks. Well, we all had been friends since college, and we had some wild parties, and pretty much no combo is ever too far. So at the beginning I said, no, sex in this game, I don't want to role play that with any of you. But you totally did, didn't you? You totally did. Don't squeal too loud, R2. Same guardrails around it as Fear and Dragonlance. Okay. Is the most interesting of the official worlds created by Wizard of the Coast? Really? Alright. But yeah, Dragoon just said that on paper just to be like, see, we didn't do it, but you guys totally did. Right, you guys totally did. Even had that Fury, what is that, Ferris Bueller Day Off friggin' background noise too. Just like rolled a D20. It's like a critical. It's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Latex body all the way through. And then Dragoon's Dungeon Master character is Randy Savage. So you'd be like, yeah. I know you want to break that Slim Jim and my you-know-what. Ooh, yeah. Making me sweaty. You don't know a thing until 3 fingers and an elbow goes in. Pixie, what's up? How you doing? Traditional fantasy allows the DM to actually treat the environment as an enemy. It makes things more interesting, and the players have to make more complicated choices, which contributes to more heroic actions since the stakes are somewhat higher. Oh, okay. I'm down for that. I think that's gonna be like super fun. I'm down for that. Oh yeah, it's gonna start yelling at me here in a minute here, Devon. I got Russell Korn on the dial. It will let me know when time has passed. It's gonna give me, are you entertained? Doing good. I started working on painting my one-of-a-kind Malum Credo mini that I kit bashed from 3D print bits. Nice. I was BSing too long, guys. We didn't get as much I wanted to get done on this dude, but it's not bad. Got the skin done, though, which makes it kind of nice. We can do a little bit more with it. I think it's gonna look pretty badass when he's done, too. I got a handful of other ones to show off here in just a minute. No, actually, it's been kind of crazy how much I've been actually enjoying painting these orcs. It's when I start doing the mass amount of brick fills of like 20 or 30 of these dudes. But then like tomorrow I need to start spending more time on that MHCP model. I need to get that charity piece done and get it sent over to PSK. I'm already going to be getting into August. August 1st is just tomorrow. I need to get this. I got to get the other model done to him before Nova. So I'm going to try to finish a majority of it tomorrow. If I got time tomorrow, we're going to do that. Shastra lurking because Korn wants it. Little bit of blood and guts. Blood and guts, baby. And then there's Russell Korn. Isn't that why you were here? Alright, not bad. We got quite a bit of deal saying. Magic time. So yeah, and then after we get him done, we'll work on the little grot that goes with them. But no, that looks good. I almost feel like I need to, after we're done with this, we'll flick blood on them or something. Or we can just keep them clean. I don't mind that either. Either one works good for me. Easy there, easy there. We were already talking about R2-D2 making too much noise there. C-3PO got to him. Meg, I need to leave the fire and go plug my phone in, but I guess not. Yeah. Pain boys need blood? Alright. Yeah, we'll make sure that we'll do that. We'll make sure to do that. When we get that far, we're close. Next stream, we'll probably have this dude wrapped up kind of like I had the rest. So, we'll back up just a touch. So let everybody know. Oh. So this is the month ender. It's the last Friday of the month. I do this every last Friday of every month. Is that we're gonna give away a painted miniature, and these are for my sub appreciation giveaways. It's just thank you guys for the support. I really do appreciate it. So we got. I've been painting some of these models up from the Armageddon box. Whoever wins on the prize deal, you guys get to pick which one you guys want. I got the weird boy right here, and then we got the banner knob, right, and then we got the big boss right here. And it's your guys' choosings, and I think I'm gonna just keep going this direction so I don't make. I was working on my competitive way of painting miniatures, and they take up quite a bit of time, but they're kind of cool too. But like, these are what we were making. So these were the servitors on these cool little plinths and stuff. And then the last one that I did was Sanguinor. And then those two were already won from months past. And then now we got a bundle of boys. Let's go ahead and give some honor credits out again. Let's go open this thing up. Exclamation mark here. This is for subs to get some more extra honor credits. I mean, if you're not a sub, you still can put into this, but I'm gonna draw this out a few times. Start knocking your guys' names off so everybody has an opportunity to get an extra 400 honor credits. So make sure you guys are all in here. Yeah, the servitor one looks really good too. Yeah, they turned out good, so I can kind of work on my competitive game here when I decide to get back into chasing golden demons again. I probably will get a little bit more heavier on that. Maybe next year start working on competitive ones. I'm just too broke right now to do anything right now, so I think try to get myself set straight. Probably have a couple interventions about my plastic buying problem. And then, yeah, go from there, you know? We got, all right. Looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll draw 4 times. And then one day, I'll get some programming stuff under my belt, and I want to make my own prize wheel spins and stuff like that. That's future down the road of making things happen. But Chaotic sucks it up again. Right here. Nice job. Let's get you some more opportunities there, Chaotic. Your points are in. Go cash those in. I'm gonna knock your name off wherever you're at. Bam. Start again. Great. Absolutely. Good luck to you all. Sarah Elizabeth. Right there. We got there we go. You're put in there. Now let's go knock your name off. Yeah, I was kind of surprised how the Servitor one turned out so good. It was well like the least one that I wanted to work with, and it turned out like the best one. Alright, now we got Siobhan. Siobhan. Oh, I will always have. Hold on a second, let me fix this. I was gonna fix it real quick, but it's okay. You can go cash it in if you want. I was just gonna give you the other 10. Ah, there's something in my eyeball. Okay, here, I'll fix it. Okay, that's fixed. Anybody else is all off? Yeah, I can do that. Sorry. I don't know what the hell's up with my eyeballs right now. Yeah, I can fix that. God. And Dragon's gonna drop some birthday points on ya. That. There's for Dragon. Alright. Okay. Everybody's getting all excited about Alright, Bunker's got theirs. Yeah. Here you go, Rosie's gonna go rub it all in here, guys. I have enough of his goddamn models. I don't need any more of them. Oh, you're going to Gen Con? Right on, Chaotic. Oh, yeah, sorry. I was sitting there dropping. I was dropping everything. Everything on here is all done. That's something different. Oh, since Bunk is kind of missed out here, let me fix this problem. There you go, Bunkus. I refixed some of your honors on that one. Since you like bounced out right when we were doing the spin wheel thing, so I'll give you a little bit of extra honors on that one. Yeah, so now that anybody who draws, they can get whatever of the miniatures. You can choose either one, any one of the 4, or you can have the Pain Boy too once I'm done with it. You and your bro go every year? That's awesome. So you can get the War Boss, Big Boss, Banner Knob, and then the Weird Boy. Okay, now let's go and start switching things over. Like I said, Bug Kiss, I think I gave you an extra 100, so go ahead and you can go cash that in as well. I'm gonna start switching things over. There you go. Yeah, it looked good, right? It's not too bad, especially when I had a couple days off where I wasn't able to paint on stream and stuff, and we still got 4 of the character models done. I got a little bit further on the MHCP model. I'm hoping to wrap up majority of it tomorrow. Would be great. And then I can start working on the mass amount of boys. Like I'm gonna just start doing them groups of 10 and then just do it that way. Gonna get the phase 2 of the Pro Krill 1 step. The 1 step? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Okay. That sounds like a great deal. Yeah, for a minute there, I'm like, the 1 step, I'm like, oh yeah, I remember that he had them in like little step packages. I think that's what that was, right? Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah, you get the royal purple, black, dark blue, black, graphite gray. That's cool. Yeah, they're decent also, yes. I paint with tons and tons of Pro Krill. And you're gonna look for some old world. My bro is finally going to play Warhammer, but wants to play old world. All right. Nothing wrong with that rank and flank system, baby. Except they did change some of the rules in that the old world, so it seems like it plays a little bit smoothly, but there is still a little hiccups in the play. It looks like, but still remember it's almost the same. Most of the time I use Pro Krill, but then you'll see me sneaking in a little bit of Army Painter. I do a handful of Scale 75. And I really like AK Interactive Paint. And that's where I'm at right at this moment. So yeah, so you'll see me, let's get back in the game real quick. So most of the time I'm using my Pro Krill, the Pro Krill from Monument Hobbies, !Pro. I am sponsored by them. Sponsor affiliate with them. I'll sometimes paint with good old Army painter. Every so often. I'll use a lot of AK Interactive. I really like AK Interactive paint too. AK and Pro Krill are relatively the same in consistencies of their paints, but this one's a massive bottle in comparison. This is 22 milliliters, this is 17 milliliters. So for the bang for your buck, Pro Krill gives you the goods there. And then from time to time, you'll catch me doing scale 75. And most of them I use them specifically for certain things. So like my scale 75, I'll use those for non-metallic metals and flesh tones. For pigmentation coverage and everything else, I will use Pro Krill and AK Interactive. And then shoot, even this thing here, like we painted this, and I literally used heavy body Liquitex. Liquitex heavy body acrylics. That's what that was all done with. I think all of it was done with this. So I did all the metallics and non-metallic metals and stuff with Liquitex. It was pretty cool. It was a lot of fun. Heavy body, the heavy body is pretty neat to work with. Almost gives you that oil, and I've painted with oils too. So I have oils. These are the Van Goghs. I've been using these for washes because I don't particularly like the paint as much. But I'll do oils with like Williamsburg, Winston Newton's, and whatever the one that starts with an R. But I painted with oils too. And that's a lot of fun as well. All right, guys. Everybody cash in their honors? Are we all good? Oh, so the one step is their contrast paints? So they have all the mediums mixed in it, so you can actually... Okay. That's kind of cool. So it's just a medium that changes if it's going to be a contrast paint. All right, everybody's all good there. All right, let me go ahead and close up. I'm going to close the giveaway right now so no one can put any entries in. Go. All right. Okay. All right, so you guys ready for this? Are we ready to pick the winner here, huh? Can I get an exclamation mark drum so I can get a drum roll here? And we'll pick the winner. There you go. Man, I gotta tell you, there's some people that are just super lucky in this freaking dealio. Sarah Elizabeth, I think you won last month, didn't you not? Like, you guys are killing it. You guys are killing it. That wombo combo between both of you are killing it. All right. Congratulations. You're like, I did. I won the last one too. That's pretty freaking lucky, you guys. You guys are pretty good. Pretty lucky for both of you guys. Yeah, at least use this one. Yeah, you can actually use this one. All right. So you got 4. What do you want? Oh, you want the weird boy? Yeah, the weird boy. Weird boy. Weird boy. Absolutely. And then now that you're subbed and stuff, you just hang out on my stream, you start gaining honors every time that, for every minute that you're watching. All right, you too, Chaotic. You guys have a good night. So, Dragoon, if you won, what model would you want if you did win? So I was planning on putting the other 3 on eBay, but if you're planning on wanting one, because I'm gonna probably be doing orcs all next month too, so just in case. I'll hold the one for the next giveaway. I know that you're in orcs, so if there was one, what would you want? The big boss? Okay. Hold that off. And then I'll sit there and I'll varnish coat these 2, and then I'll throw those 2 up on eBay. We'll be finishing up the Pain Boy on the next stream. And try to work on the little grot. And then we'll be doing the biker dudes. And then Sarah Elizabeth wants this monstrosity. I forget what this thing's called, but whatever the heck this thing's called. So we're gonna be painting a lot of yellow. You like the banner knob? Yeah, him holding that big giant banner. And then we got this is a motorcycle. I have it split between, I have it taken apart from this one so it's easier to paint them. And then we'll spin it around and then glue it and connect it all together because all these dudes pop off. So all these dudes pop off so I can actually get it all painted. And then I know that Sarah Elizabeth wants to purchase the thingy off of me, the other orc, this big old sucker. So we'll do that. And then I'll grab some more orc stuff and we'll paint all those. Hey, what's up, Retheus? Oh yeah, you got a split box from Armageddon today? That's awesome. I need to start wrapping up these giveaway models and get these things shipped out to you guys. I'm gonna do that. So I can have some free space. All right, I appreciate you coming and hanging. It is a nice box. Well, I don't know if it's a nice box or not, but it's a good box. It's a nice enough box. I don't need new orcs, but it's a nice enough box. All right, so we're done with that. Okay. The mohawk thing on the helm, nice. All right, guys, I'm gonna be closing up shop. Congratulations, Sarah Elizabeth. You got your weird boy. I think I'm gonna pack up all those models and send them all off to you guys. I'll try to get those shipped off by Monday and get those things done so I can clear some space out. And we'll go from there. Go from there. And then Tavon, I did dig through my boxes. I do have the Mario Karts. So I have the Mario Karts with, I got plenty of these dudes. And I have them with the Meltas. So, I'll be on Sunday actually. I'll be a Sunday afternoon. So I'll be Sunday at noon on Pacific Standard Time. Because most of the time I do the same evening thing on Sunday, but this coming Sunday I do an afternoon one because I got a D&D session in the evening. So I can't stream in the evening and D&D at the same time, so. But most of the time mine are all evening deals. And then I come back on Tuesday. So, and those are Tuesday evenings. I normally fire off at 5 Pacific Standard Time also. I'm on West Coast times. Alrighty, guys. Let's go ahead and close up shop. I do appreciate you guys so much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. Thank you so much over here on Twitch. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the follows, the raids. Guys, you guys made my day freaking awesome. Thank you so much for that. If you guys are watching me over on YouTube, I do dual stream. So I do got a Twitch and a YouTube. If you guys are seeing me over on YouTube, make sure that you like and subscribe to the channel. I am trying to do that Destiny grind to YouTube. I need 1,000 subs over there on YouTube. That's following over there on YouTube. I need about 1,000 of that, and we're doing the Destiny grind. We are getting there because I'm doing the dual streams. The cool giveaways and everything are happening over here on Twitch on the last Friday of every month. So to gain your honor credits, you have to be subbed over here on Twitch. And you got to just come and hang out and paint out with me and stuff. You just sit there and hang out, paint, talk about things. That's awesome. And you start acquiring honor credits that you can cash in for those raffles. For the YouTube side, until I can get to a certain amount of followers over on YouTube, I can't get into memberships until I get like past 500 or so. So if we do that and we have subs over on YouTube, I can do a double giveaway dealio on YouTube and Twitch. So we're trying. We're really trying. So if you guys can help me over on YouTube, back over here on Twitch, sponsors, you can use the commands above. Or you can go over to my Discord, !Discord. All my sponsor affiliate links are there. It's just saving on some hobby dollars. You get to use the discount codes on each one of those things. Use the affiliate links. The sponsor companies that I have here, they have amazing products and goods. I use all of their stuff. There's not one thing that I can say that is terribly bad about it. And you can save some hobby dollars on it as well with some little discount help. And then also use those affiliate links. I think most of the time when you use the discount code, it works the same as the affiliate link, so that's fine as well. And then because with the sponsors I have worked with, they give me a little kickback if you guys actually do purchase from them. And there's no charge to you guys. This is what worked out with the company. And they give me a little bit of a kickback and gift cards where I can restock my supplies. So everything that happens always cycles back into the stream. That's just where it goes. It's not like I'm running off and doing trips to Paris and stuff like that. It doesn't make enough for that kind of thing. Over on the Discord, I do got my eBay store, !eBay. You can do !eBay here. It'll be over on my Discord. You can go on eBay and put in Wicked Minis. My little store will pop up there. Everything that I paint on the stream, I throw over on the eBay store. So over on the eBay store, you can look through all my models that I have there and you can purchase those. And then that supports the stream as well. And it cycles back into here and you get to walk away with miniatures as well. Okay. I try not to break anybody's pocketbook, I promise you, but eBay fees are no joke, dude. Like 15% full face value is huge, where I'm like, okay, I'm gonna sell this model for X amount of dollars. Then you have to add all that, and then shipping's expensive too. So I have to add all that all together to kind of give that the opportunity, because I do give free shipping. I get free shipping all the time, but I have to kind of configure all those into the miniature as well while I'm painting them. So I try not to kill you guys on eBay, I promise you. But other than that, got my socials. That's to make more socials. I am working on a big statuette. It's from Black Forge Games. And it's for a charity that I donate to. That's exclamation mark MHCP. I don't know if I actually have it or not. But that's for MHCP. That's the Mental Health Charity Painters. I am painting this thing to donate to them so they can do their raffle dealio and raise money. A lot of it's for suicide awareness, PTSD, taking care of vets, kind of stuff like that. So I do have the MHCP, okay. Pretty sure I have it. I'm pretty sure that's updated. I don't know. I'll have to maybe double check that too. But so yeah, so the MHCP thing there, I do a model. I will show it off here. I can't get to anything. I am in a cluster mess here. But anyways, I always donate one every year, and it always does relatively good, and seems like people are very happy with the big old huge Black Forge Games miniatures. But other than that, that's pretty much everything that I got, guys. Thank you so much for coming and hanging. That's enough for my spiel. Enough chit-chatting. Let me go refresh my Twitch. Let's see here. Who do we want to go to today? I got Paint Water Sommelier, JT Stark. What do you guys want? You too, Bunkus. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. Hope to see you again. We're gonna sit here and jam out and start hobbying with us. So what do you guys think? We can go Paint Water, or we go JT? Trying to figure out who you wanna go. You wanna go JT? JT Stark. 04. Play some marbles with him. As we were sitting there watching what he's going to be working on. Again, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I appreciate it. Till then, I'll catch you guys on Sunday. It'll be a Sunday afternoon stream on this one because I have a D&D session in the evening. So I'll catch you guys in the afternoon here on the West. It'll be a little later in afternoons over there on the East Coast. So, and it'll be late evening across the pond. So we can kind of touch all the crazy mortal realms that we have here on Earth. So other than that, guys, thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I really do appreciate it. And I will see you guys later. Let's go have some fun over at JT. Till then, see you later.
I kind of get that.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
You know,
Like, that's a road, or like you're by a castle wall, or you're walking through fortification, and there's like a
Yep.
horse or a pack mule or something here.
look, I got another raider to ban.